I can't. And I don't there's no comments, so it just might be us. Hello.
Hi. Yeah.
Um,
It's just us wanting to get stuff done.
I know. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
We just I mean, I feel like if we're on here, then we can get stuff done. I mean, we do a good job of like trying to figure out how to get stuff done otherwise, but like I feel like if I'm on here, I will get more stuff done because there's more pressure.
Yes.
So let's so what are you going to work on? What's your first hour or whatever we decide to do?
I'm going to make my bed. I'm going to clean up some stuff that's on my bed. I'm going to start looking through my to-do list and seeing what's going to get done. And I don't know if you know about Old School April that Kelsey hosts. So I have all of the prompts and everything here. Despite the fact last year I said, I'm not doing this again. Because I thought I put so much time and effort into this. I felt like my whole team did. And pretend modesty was like, well, we'll come in second place and it'll be okay. No, we came in dead last and I was pissed off. So I'm like, no, these people didn't even try. This is bullshit. I'm like, I'm not playing again. But now I feel like I have to try to redeem myself. So of course I'm going to play again.
Right. And I feel like that's the part of you and I are the type of personality that like hates group projects. Because you're the one that's like hustling and like doing all the things. And then everybody else is like maybe putting in minimum work, maybe not doing anything at all. And I get it. Life happens. This is not a job, whatever. Right. But like, don't sign up for something if you're not going to do it.
It's a competition. I don't care that she said a friendly competition. She said competition.
It's still a competition.
So this year she is having a team solely for people that don't want to compete. Now, I hope all those people go play on that team then.
Like, do you know who was on your team last year?
I was on Kat's team.
Oh, okay.
Along with Storm, because I didn't want to compete against Kat and Storm.
Right.
And Storm and Kat had won the year before, so I felt very confident going into that, you know. Mm-hmm. And I picked their team again this year because, again, I don't want to compete against Kat and Storm.
Right. So. Well, and then, like, you're legitimately friends with them, so.
Yeah, so I want to be on this.
That makes sense. Yeah. You're not just picking a winning team because you want to win. You actually have like
no. Now we were the losers and have to redeem ourselves. So yes,
exactly. Oh, okay. There's people here. We're not talking to the
I'm going to start doing. And I like that this year she has 2 film prompts: one to watch a Rob Reiner film and one to watch a Catherine O'Hara movie.
Oh, Beetlejuice. Yeah. What are you going to pick
for Catherine O'Hara? Mm-hmm. So there's also one where if you rewatch 2 full seasons of a show, you win like another trophy. So I might rewatch 2 seasons of Schitt's Creek and probably watch Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Yeah. I have never seen Best in Show. And I want to see that. I think she's in that. Is that a Rob Reiner film?
Oh, I don't know. That's the one I have to like look up what Rob Reiner movies are.
I can never remember. And I don't remember if that one, because they kind of died close together.
Yeah.
I don't remember. So like I couldn't remember if he like produced any of her films.
I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I don't know.
He's a producer, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And he acted too, though, right?
Oh yeah, he was what's his name back on Archie Bunker back in the day. Meathead.
Right? Okay. Yeah. But, okay. It's harder when you're younger.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff was on TV that like a collective generation watched together, and so they know that confidently. And so then I've seen like reruns or like people talk about it, but it was never like something. And that's another thing that people like don't. I'm going to go on a little tangent before we get into something. But that's another thing. Like before we got Netflix or Hulu or all these streaming services, it was way harder to find these.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we had like Nick at Night, and there was like a couple like classic TV channels, but like you couldn't watch a TV show from start to finish.
No. Yeah.
And so many of those sitcoms build on each other. So like I didn't watch a lot of them because I was like, I'm the kind that's like, I'm like the Storm of TV shows.
Yeah.
Sorry, Storm.
Well, that's like that's it. You would have started with Archie Bunker or what was that? All in the Family, I think it was called. And then you had gone on to the Jeffersons because George lived next door and then had his own show.
Right, exactly.
It's funny you said that because I was showing this to the girl that I sit next to who's 24 years old. And she's like, oh my God, that would be so cool. Like do something like so retro, like Mean Girls. And I'm like, For you, I understand. Yes, I have to stop myself all the time and be like, "You're right. No, for you, that is retro. For me, I was a full grown adult already." But
I was in high school.
yeah, when she was like Harry Potter, I think she said she was like 3 when Harry Potter started, and I was like 27. So whatever it was,
Right,
just.
right. It like makes me want to fall out of my chair.
But I always we can't help how old we are.
Right.
And help what was out at the time, what you know and what you don't know. Like at first somebody said something like, "You don't know who that is?" I'm like, "She's 24 years old. Of course she doesn't know who
She
that
doesn't
is."
know.
Yeah.
I was at Winter Institute and the first day we got there, we went on the bookstore tours. And so you get on a bus. And so me and Emily, who I went with, we got on our bus and we like sat with random people. And the kid next to me, his name was, I think it was Cameron. I don't remember. It was a wild week. But he was talking to me and we were talking about different stuff. And he goes, I was talking about cell phones or something, and he goes, I was born in 2005. I about fell out of my chair. I was like,
When I said cordless phone to her, she thought I meant the first cell phones. She didn't even know there was like a cordless phone.
and again, this is not shading anybody.
No, it's not.
It's
She didn't
just,
know.
it's just, it blows my mind,
Right.
because like you grow up and you think, because I think I was an old soul. So like I knew more things from my previous generations than what I think a lot of current generations know
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
past generations.
I agree.
And so I am always like, so I'm talking to people and I'm like, how do you not know this? Because I thought it was common knowledge. I don't know. So it's always just interesting.
No, I agree.
So I need to come up with questions for my thing tomorrow.
Mhm.
And I need to read Lisa Unger's book.
You said Lisa Unger, and twice I've said Alice Feeney and Lucy Foley. I was like, I had the wrong person completely. I'm like, I'm not even saying the right person.
I mean, again, either one of them, that would be great to interview. Alice Feeney is very nice. I've never met Lucy Foley. Lucy Score also has a book coming out and she's going on tour next week. Not with me this time. Megan Quinn and Lucy Score do a really good job of like alternating areas. They don't go to this. They don't seem to. I can't. This isn't gospel, but they don't seem to go to the same places every year like some other authors do. Which no shade on anybody, but it's kind of a nice like like, oh, they haven't been here for this one. They'll come back and then you can get other things signed and they can, it's not like every year where it's like the same people all over, So it's just a nice little like, oh, they didn't come this year. So I feel like there's more excitement.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So I need to work on my list. And I told you that I have crafts everywhere. Like literally crafts.
And I'm already plotting organizational plans for you.
Thank God.
I'm like, I wonder, it's like, I should just go there and like I could just organize everything.
Come over anytime. Anytime. You are more than welcome. I've got plenty of room. So that, and then it's Lent. So Justin, I think, is going to make fish sticks at some point. Do you have dinner plans?
Yes, and it includes meat. I made this Italian roast. I don't even remember what made it Italian now. And we're just going to have it over pasta.
Yum. That's good.
Justin, I should have switched that around, but I didn't.
Justin doesn't do the meatless. He's Lutheran and he doesn't, that's not like something he follows, but cradle to grave Catholic over here has to
stick to it. I get it.
It's just something that's been ingrained. I can like not go to do certain Catholic things, but like it's that one thing that I'm like,
I gotta do.
So yeah. So let's do some comments and then I will we'll get into a sprint. And I have like this like timer thing that we can try. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play around with it. Hey Zach. This was completely impromptu.
Yes.
We just automatically were like, hey, you want to do something like productive today? So thanks for everybody in the comments for joining us. Yes. We completely ignored comments and people in the in the chat because when we got on here, nobody was here around. So we just kind of launched into our own thing. So anybody who's watching us now or in the replay, thanks for joining us. This is I don't know how long we're going to go. We're just going to get some stuff done. We're going to read, we're going to be productive, we're going to do some whatever we want. It's kind of like a chill, but also we want to get stuff done ahead of the weekend. So what are you working on? What's our goals for the evening? Tell us in the chat. We're going to go through it and then we're going to do a sprint. So that's the plan of action. And this is my wing woman, Lee, and she's at Dark Roots. Can we see the, hold on.
No, I don't have it on here.
Oh, you don't have it. She's at Dark Creation. I'll link her channel in the description when we're done. Okay. I think that's everything. That's all my housekeeping, I think. I got to get used to doing housekeeping. I have to do it tomorrow for my live with Jenny. So I'm like, cause I told her, I was like, I'm going to do an intro and then I'm going to do like housekeeping. So I got to like remember, cause sometimes I just jump into it. I'm like, hey, so.
I get it.
Yeah. Hey, Jessica. She's grading papers. Awesome. Well, we will keep you company for a while. Hey, Cajun. Howdy. I'm just about to finish picture book Perils, St. Marin's Cozy number 10, one last chapter. Cajun.
Who's surprised that Cajun's about to finish book?
I'm not.
No.
I'm not. I love it. This is all in good fun, though. She knows it. But
yeah, she knows that.
They're all saying hi to each other. And Sock just woke up from a nap. Don't know what. I agree. I was telling Lee before we came on that I was slept most of the day. I don't know. My body must have needed sleep. I didn't have to go in today to work. And I worked a lot of hours already this week with all the events and everything going on. So yeah, and I work tomorrow from the event there. And so I was like not really doing a ton of hourly stuff. And so I just fell asleep and I slept for quite a while. It was crazy. So I get it. What you need sleep, so that works out well. Hey Storm. She's saying you're gonna do better this year.
We are going to do it.
I'm gonna cheer you guys on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then Cajun says, I don't like competitive or strict readathons. To me, readathons should be fun, and those things stress me out. Me too. That is why I like broad prompts for them. Exactly. I'm with you.
That's why you don't call it a competition if it's just something friendly.
Correct. No, I'm with you. Yeah. Hey Nadine, Princess Bride is a Rob Reiner movie. Do you like that one?
Love Princess Bride.
I've never seen the full Princess Bride.
Yeah. And I do have it on DVD, so I can watch it.
I do need to watch it. I need to watch the full thing. I've seen clips, but I just have never like sat down and watched the whole thing.
Well, movie I've never seen fully through, although I think through just The Social World, I know the whole movie. Oh shit, what is it? Forrest Gump.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. That was the movie you were gonna tell me. I knew it. I knew in my gut, and I don't know why. Because I'm the same way. Like I don't know if I've seen the whole movie.
I know I've never seen it. I've just seen clips, and I feel like I probably haven't missed anything.
I think I've seen so many clips.
Yeah,
that's my husband's one of his favorite movies. So I've seen so many clips that I feel like I've seen the whole movie, but maybe just not like fully through. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Nadine says, hey everyone, I have 57 pages left in Booking for Trouble by Jim McKinley, number 16 in the Library Lovers series. You'll finish that for sure. Can I go on to Jim McKinley little thing for a second?
Sure.
Okay. I like her cozy mysteries, right? So this is not
I've never read any of the other stuff by her. I've only read the Library Lover series.
I like a Cupcake Bakery.
Oh yeah, that one too. I'm sorry, those two. Yeah.
But I have not read the Hat series, so I can't say anything about that. But I don't care for her romance.
I've never read them, so
they're not. I really wish she would to keep her cozy mysteries, and she can write romance. I mean, I'm not saying don't write romance, but like for those of us who really enjoy her cozy mysteries, I really hope she has something else coming because she's ending the Library Lovers series. And then I don't know.
Is this it? Is this the last one?
Yeah, that if 16, I don't know if 16 is the last one.
Book for Trouble is the one that just came out.
Okay, then yes, that's the last one.
Okay. Did she finish off the Cupcake series too? Oh, okay. I don't know.
The last one was 2024, so I guess so.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything, and I don't subscribe to her newsletter. But yeah, so and I'm just because I think somebody else said that they subscribed to her newsletter, and she said she was getting burnt out about the book club or the Library Lover series. I get that, but I don't love her
Romance.
romance. So I'm just like, but I really like her cozy mysteries. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, please don't stop writing cozy mysteries for those of us who do enjoy your writing with those.
Get it?
Let's see. Cajun said, first time I added a new agent to the system. He was born the year I graduated from college and went told my boss I needed to go home and lie down with the grim. Yes.
I get that.
Yes.
I get that.
I had to hold in my astonishment that this kid was born in 2005. I just thought, you haven't seen you weren't alive for September 11th. Like,
but there's somebody out there that's going, you weren't alive when Kennedy got shot, like there's always something,
it's so true.
You weren't there when they stormed the beaches of Normandy. You know what I mean? There's always something.
No, you're completely right. Yeah. I think partly it was because this kid looked so like he didn't look young and he didn't look old.
Yeah.
So I thought he was more my age. I'm
going to
be 37 at the end of March. So I thought he was more like late 20s, early 30s. Yeah. Kid was like barely 23 or something.
05, yeah.
I was just like, oh my God. So that's why I was completely shocked, was because he did not look
that young.
Older. Yeah. I mean, he didn't look that young.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see where else. Hey, Christy.
Hey.
Pre-A for Nadine. Yep. And pre-A for you, Cajun. Yeah. And then thanks to Cajun. And hey, Esther Jane. Hey, all. I'm reading Murder in the Highbury by Vanessa Kelly. Only 3 chapters in. I have DNF'd 5 books this week. Ugh. Good on you. I think we need to encourage people to DNF if they don't.
Not into it. Move on.
So good for you. Just we got to find you books that you want, but it's good to know what you don't want. So good. I'm proud of you because that's hard.
Maybe on the next chat you could show some of the books that you got. We'll do a little show and tell for each one.
Yeah. Okay. I love that. And Chrissy said, working on finishing my daily Bible reading, hanging out, relaxing with my hubby since he's off work, hoping to finish a few chapters in the graphic novel and audiobook I'm reading, and folding laundry. Well, you're productive. I know. You'll get a lot of that done because we'll be on for a while. So, yay. And Esther Jane says the movie Stand By Me. I have never seen it.
I have.
Is it sad?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, that's why I didn't see it. If I have an inkling that a movie is sad, I don't mind sad books as much as I don't like sad movies.
Before I say something out loud, I want to say, isn't that... Hold on.
It's the one... Okay, I'll keep going.
I want to see if I'm wrong.
What? Cajuns already finished her book. Get out of here.
We were chatting and she's like, I don't have time for this. I'm getting it done.
She doesn't have time for our nonsense. And so she's like, I'm just going to read. Get out of here.
Yes, that is what Stand By Me. I thought... Oh, Esther Jane, thank you. It's a movie by Rob Reiner, number 1. Number 2, I was going to say, I remember reading that because we did in school watch a movie, read the book type of thing, and Stand By Me is The Body from Stephen King.
Oh.
So we did a whole, he had 4 short stories, and it was Apt Pupil was another one of them, where we would watch the movie, read the book, compare things like that. But Rob Reiner, thank you very much. I thought Esther Jane was saying she never saw that. So I was confused.
I mean, and again, fair. If you've never seen it, no judgment. But I will say the one movie that we all watched when I was in school, that was the book to the, well, there was not the book to the movie, but we had to write essays on it, and they showed it every freaking year, was Remember the Titans. Great movie. You haven't ever seen Remember the Titans?
No,
it's sad. Right? It's sad,
yeah.
But I don't think I will ever watch it ever again because I have watched it so many times in school.
Yeah.
But that was the one that we always watched, and it was oh my gosh. Let's see. Where did I? Oh, okay. I see it. I was where did I go? Yeah. And then Esther Jane says, for me, you are all young. Aw, thanks, Esther Jane. Nadine says, congratulations to Cajun. Sock said, I was hoping there would be Princeton nights, and I woke up and there you were. I heard your call, Sock. I heard your call. Cajun says, thanks to Nadine. And Chrissy said, I love Stand By Me. I was just talking to my son about it today. I want to read the book this year before I watch the movie again. I didn't know it was a book. So thank you all for educating me that that was a book. Mm-hmm. And Nadine says, Stand By Me is such a good movie. Spinal Tap, A Few Good Men, The American President. Those are all Rob.
Yes.
American President is probably one of my all-time favorite movies. And have you seen it?
I have not seen that one, but I love A Few Good Men. So
okay. Well, I will say I will watch A Few Good Men. You have to watch American President.
Is this with Ann Bennett and
mm-hmm.
okay?
And
I remember the video store. Remember the cover, so that's what I was like,
yeah. It was, and like I loved that movie in like grade school. I remember it coming out and like watching. I was probably way too young to watch it, but I was like always into political history and politics and presidential history, so I was like into it. It was my thing. So,
are you gonna watch that JFK thing that I keep saying? Okay, you know.
Yeah, I want to. That's another fascination of mine. So.
I just keep seeing the ad for that. So
yeah, there was a new biography that came out last year. I listened to it and I can't remember what it is, but it was the life and times of Carolyn Bessette Kennedy, and it was pretty good. And I didn't realize like her life as much, so I thought that was really interesting. And Nadine said, I've never seen Princess Bride. Thank you, Nadine. That makes me feel a little bit better. And Kate just said, my teacher assigned flowers for Algernon. Yes. And I almost hyperventilated crying so hard. Oh, I refused to watch the movie after that. I know. I had to read Flowers for Algernon in junior high, I think. Oh, I didn't
heard of this.
You haven't?
Never even heard of it. No.
Wild. It's funny how like that was like what you read in school for some like some people in some generations, and then other people like have never heard of it or never had to read it. Like I never had to read The Outsiders, so I never read The Outsiders, and everybody is always shocked when I've said I've never read The Outsiders because it was just
I've never read it, but I've watched the movie a ton of times.
Movie. Yeah. And it was just one that I never had to read or watch, so I just never picked it up. So
just looking at what it's about, I'm like, no, it's already going to be sad. I'm like,
yeah, no, don't seek it out. It's sad. It's sad. Sucks that I was an adult when The American President came out. Fair.
There you go.
Oh, and Storm loved The American President, man. I know we should do like, I should figure out how to like stream a video to like a group of people, because I know like Travis does it. People
they'll do it for Old School April. They do that all the time. So
I'm gonna figure out a way. I will stream The American President in April, and we'll do it. Hold me to it. Somebody remind me that's what I want to do, because I'll forget. But yes. And then Esther Jane says, and yes, I was around for the death of JFK. Love it. Not love it, but like
things. Yeah.
I love that we have like such a variety of ages and people and all of that. So, and then Chrissy says, I think I'm older than you. The high school or college when you were a little born, and definitely from the Princess Bride era. I've never seen it either. Okay, good. That makes me feel better that like people.
But I also think it's a very like genre specific. Like maybe if you saw it, and I say this for this. I remember my dad. He used to take us every other weekend. He would pick us up. We would go get something to eat. We would go to the movies, so he could probably get high and fall asleep for a while, whatever.
Right.
And he was so excited to take us to Karate Kid. And my dad was very into Bruce Lee and all the, I'm like, I'm going to see some stupid karate movie about like Kung Fu or all these things. He had no idea what it was about. He just said the Karate Kid. So I didn't want to see it. Well, we went on to see that probably 13 weeks in a row. We went to go see Karate Kid because we just didn't know. But just based on the name, I was like, I don't want to go see this.
Right.
So I think it's just things like if you saw like what the Princess Bride's about, it might be like turned off to like, I don't want to watch that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see that.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I also think like different things, when it was in theaters or when it was like the time of it, like Star Wars. If you weren't into like sci-fi or like sci-fi, that kind of thing, I could see people not actually going to see
100%,
Star Wars.
100%, yeah.
Or The Godfather. If you're not interested in, or you don't find
those genres and that type of stuff, you're not into the violence and all that, you're not going to want to watch it or anything like that. Yeah, 100%.
And now I think it's a little different for those kinds of movies because they've become classics and award winners. And so there's more people that wouldn't necessarily seek it out if it was just an average movie, but they're seeking it out now because it's a classic and like everybody knows it and everybody's like, I have not seen The Godfather the full way through because I don't want to see the horse head in the bed.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Traumatizing. I was traumatized with Black Beauty growing up, so I have some things with horses. I like horses, but I just don't like to watch anything.
I totally get that. Totally get it.
It was just traumatized. I was younger and I should not have. Anyway, so sad. I hate it when animals get like. I don't care about people. What does it say about me? Like I don't care that people get.
If a person got hit by a car and an animal got hit by a car, my brother would walk right past the person and like go help the animal. He wouldn't.
Yes, I would probably. I mean, I would be like, "Are you okay?" And but if it was an animal, I'd be like,
"Ah, no, exactly."
Gotta get it to the vet. Like, oh, I'll also call somebody for you.
Yeah,
you're breathing, you're fine.
Yeah, my brother would be trying to like give CPR to a kitten or something. Yeah, no,
I'd be like, you're fine. Walk it off. It's fine.
Yeah, you're breathing. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fine. And then, oh yes, I love it. Did you watch the Lawrence Welk show? That was always like something that we watched with my grandmother in like black and white on her TV. I just always remember that. That was like the one thing. And then Sock said my dad didn't want us to watch War Games because he thought it was a war movie. He went to see it and enjoyed it. He said he himself worked on the war game programs for yes. So I get that. Same thing with Star Wars. If you
hear wars in the title, so you kind of think,
Right. Ronald Reagan's Star Wars, it's fine. And Chrissy said we're not a movie family, not in the budget. That's fair. We rarely would go to the movie. We rarely go to the drive-in for Star Wars movies, mostly because my brother was obsessed. Yes, and the drive-in was a whole different experience. I went to see when I was really little. My first drive-in was the Flintstones.
That's cute, though,
isn't it?
Yeah. That's cute.
I remember we did Flintstones and maybe E.T. I don't know if that maybe not the same. Maybe those were two different trips. Yeah. But I do remember the Flintstone was my first drive-in movie.
I don't often say this, but I don't like E.T.
I don't either. Yeah. I don't either. I think it's because they'd mistreated the alien. I was like, not the alien.
I don't.
When he was in that like incubator thing, I don't even remember.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
That was the only part I remember because I was so traumatized and I was crying my eyes out. My mom had to turn the TV off. I don't even know how it ends. I think he goes home. I think.
Yes, but I don't know. Does he come back? I don't even remember. I probably seen it twice in my life and I didn't carry that.
Right. I, again, traumatized by the incubator scene and I was never going to watch it again. So the weird things that like you don't.
Yeah.
Look at us babble on. We're coming on here to be productive.
Yeah, we're productive. We're not going to bullshit. And it's like,
right. And we're like, you're talking about all kinds of nonsense.
You skipped Cajun's comment.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I read this. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry, Cajun. You got to watch me today. Apparently, I'm all over the place. Cajun said my parents took me with them to see The Godfather. I was like 8 or something. I lost. Oh, yeah. She lost her mind over the horse. They took me to the lobby and went back to finish the movie. And like I feel like there was so many like generations with that point and like our generation where like the parent was like, well, you can hang out here. I'm gonna go in there and finish the movie. Like, nowadays the parents would be like, oh, we gotta go home, we gotta have counseling. And my mom would have been like, just stand there, like you're fine. So I get it, Cajun. That's wild. And then Saturday nights with Lawrence Welk. Yep. And then Sock says, saw Wonton Ton, the dog who saved Hollywood in the drive-in. Probably the only people in the U.S. who did. That's wild. I love that. Storm said, I loved E.T. as a kid, watched it in my 20s and was bored, watched it around 50 and enjoyed it. Yeah, it's different times. Yep. Different points in your life. And then like I think at some point it's not even like you necessarily enjoy it anymore. It's like nostalgia.
Yeah.
And then Chrissy said we watched Fall of the House of Usher at school. Okay. See, these are all very interesting to me that like certain, even in the same generation, you have people that like read so different books in school. And then I never read it, or they watch different movies, and then just the different generations of people watching different stuff in school. It's always interesting. Hey, Amy, I'm just gonna be off and on because of the tornado. Yep, I watch until 10 tonight. So what part are you in Oklahoma area? Is I don't remember. You don't have to tell me, but because some people aren't
Oh,
as
yeah,
open.
they don't want to say.
Yeah. But my tornado watch, I was telling Lee before we came on, we have a tornado watch from midnight to 4, and that is like I hate that because you can't see the sky. You can't really see it or anything. And so it's like if I'm gonna have a tornado, I'd rather be like in the daytime where you're like awake, alert, there's see the sky, there's people like functioning in the world around you, not asleep.
Mhm.
That's my
Totally get it.
and yeah, she's in Oklahoma City. Got it.
Well,
Well,
that's where I was when I experienced my tornado.
yeah, Lee's only had one tornado in her life.
Yeah, I lived in Norman, and I was like, "Oh, this will be fun," and then I was like, "Yeah, no, it's not."
My first tornado was I was in kindergarten and we were at the St. Louis Zoo and it like touched down at the zoo and I was in the living world like watching a movie with my grandmother because she was chaperoning a bunch of kindergartners and she saw the weather alert and she just took us all in like the little like shelter like movie area and we just wrote it out that way. So
Wow.
it was a wild.
Well, at least you experienced it early. Like I was like, my only experience of tornadoes was like literally Wizard of Oz till I was 17.
Wow.
Yeah. It just
But
happened.
again, if you don't live in that area, then but I think now they're saying, like, because I didn't live in Tornado Alley, growing up, but, like, Oklahoma and, like, Kansas and all that was, but
Mhm.
now they're saying it's shifting, so it's more towards where I live in St. Louis is now more like Tornado Alley than, like, it's shifted this
Moving
way.
over.
So I don't know how true that is, but I did see that. So
Mm.
and then we're all saying stay safe. Yes,
Mhm.
everybody stay safe. Everybody, like, keep things charged. Um, we'll be here for a while if you wanna hang out and you don't wanna think about it. And Cajun says, "You too, Blake, and everybody else in the affected areas." Yeah. And, sometimes they have these warnings and you never know. So, yeah.
Yeah, you guys be safe. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
And yeah, thank you. So with all that, do you want to do a sprint?
Yes.
How long do you want to sprint for our first one?
Maybe we do 45 an hour.
You want to let's sprint till 45, then we'll catch up to comments till 6 and then do another
Call it the
sprint.
hour.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
let's do that.
Yep.
So, happy reading, happy whatever you want to do. We'll see you at 5:45
Mhm.
my time. So 6:45 your time. Cool. Okay. Happy reading.
Yes.
Hey, I had to move around my little time. You want to see my project really quick?
Yes.
So I got a small the purple one that I was working on, the small Easter one. So I'm working on this bunny that says Happy Easter.
You.
And instead of like sectioning them off with like contact paper, I'm peeling them off and then using my washi tape to kind of tape it back. And then when I don't want to work on it anymore, then I'm covering it with contact paper. So we'll see how this works.
Okay.
That is my, and then I think I got to chapter 7 or 8. I'm reading this. So I think I got to chapter 8. Let me remove my bookmark because I was listening to it. And it was funny because last night my husband goes, "So you listening to it, but you also have a book copy?" And I was like, "All free."
Like,
I got the book copy because I'm in conversation. The publisher sent me one, and then Libro gave like their ARC program. The audiobook was part of the ARC program, so I was like, I didn't do multiple medias. I promise I didn't spend the money on it. So it was just like,
spent no money.
I know he like gives me trouble, especially if I do like 2 different forms of I get.
Yeah.
So how'd you do?
I got to 94% in Practice Makes Perfect by Sarah Adams. And like it's just at that point where you know things are about to switch around and be happily ever after.
Yeah.
And then I was looking at the old school April movies, not filling in everything, but just things where I feel like, oh, maybe I need to think a little bit about what I would want that to be. Yeah. Or like, yes, I love this. I want that to be it. Like there's a movie released the year you were born, but also like watch a movie released in the 70s or earlier. I'm like, okay, same movie. I got it covered.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I like it when it's doubles and you're like, oh, this is great. You know, like you can do 2 things for one.
I also decided for Rob Reiner, I'm going to go with The First Wives Club.
Nice. That's another one I haven't seen.
Oh my gosh.
On my list. I know.
Honestly, the book and the movie, there's some things that are significantly different, but I like them both.
Wait a minute. First Wives Club is a movie? I mean, a book?
Yeah, it started, and I had read the book years before the movie ever came out.
Wow, I didn't know it was a book.
It's by Olivia Goldstein, I think is her name.
Okay, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Was it a good book?
Yes.
Okay. Because you know how sometimes the books aren't good, and then sometimes the movies aren't good. There are times where the book is not better. It's not common, but I feel like there are times where the book isn't
as good.
The movie. Yeah. They did something with the movie where like, I don't know, they changed the movie enough or the book enough that it makes more sense as a movie. I don't know. There's something about it. So yeah. There are a few books that I can share in a minute, but I'm gonna get caught up on the comments real quick. Christy said she grew up in WPA. Is that Western Pennsylvania?
That's what I'm thinking it is, yeah.
Yeah. And we had a really bad surprise tornado when I was about 5th grade. So scary. That is scary. And that's at the age where like you get traumatized by that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? There's a certain age where like you won't remember it, so it doesn't really bother you. But then there's like a certain age that you like get traumatized so that sucks. Hannah's here. Hey Hannah. I'm reading Her Last Breath by Taylor Adams. Let me know how that one is. I have only read No Exit. That is a final yes. That's the one.
Final answer.
Yes. And Hannah said, I might go read outside if it's not too wet. We've had rain pretty much all morning and early afternoon. Yeah, enjoy the time that it's nice and cool and not raining or already balls hot outside.
Yeah. It's only a small window.
Yeah. Yeah. I was hoping at least to get to like our birthdays before it was going to get really hot. Today's 80.
Surprise, yeah, for you.
Yeah. And Jill said, hi, everyone. Hey, Jill. And she just got off of work. Thanks for joining us. And she's going to have dinner and join your lovely peeps for sprints. Yay, thank you. And is it Trishant?
That's what I think. That's what I'm taking it as.
Hello. Yeah. Hello. I don't realize how tiny the comments are on the screen when you're here until
Yeah.
you have to read them yourself. Like, I can read like, if you were the one like, hosting, like, I'd be like, "Oh, these aren't that bad," but then, like, when you are the one that has to read them out loud, you're like, "Oh, these are tiny." I don't know
Mhm.
what it is, it's weird. And Jill said, "Be safe for everyone in the affected area." Yeah, there's a lot of tornadoes tonight, so hopefully there's no tornadoes and then just threatening tornadoes. And estrogen got 8%, and productivity was eating sugar-free Jello and Cool Whip. I love sugar. Well, okay. I like sugar-free Jell. No, I like sugar-free pudding. I can't eat the Jello. Makes me sick. Are you a Jello person?
I'm not, but I like it though.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But I do like a good Jello-free, like the Jello brand, their sugar-free pudding.
Mhm.
It's good.
Mhm.
Cajun Peach, just fun facts about me. Cajun said that watching Tammy's video with her daughters Emily and Katie, chatting books and bookish memories, and it is so delightful. That's sweet. I
I
should check
can't
that.
wait to get to that one. Yeah.
Yeah. And Mary Jo is here. Hello, everyone. I'm reading The Girl with Ice in Her Veins by Karen Smirnoff. Again, I think somebody said it. It sounds like an alcoholic beverage. I agree.
I feel like it's like the ice and the Smirnoff part are just like it just
Exactly.
goes together.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And Cajun says, I always want the ebook for any audiobook I'm listening to. If I can't get it on KU or the library, then I can track pages and read each day and count. Yes, absolutely. I am the same way. Or I like to tandem read, or I like to like listen to a book while I'm out doing whatever I'm doing, but then still have the ability to pick it up and eyeball read at the same
Yeah.
time. I don't know. I like that freedom of like different, sorry, my eye all of a sudden. Different freedoms to do different things with your reading. So
Yeah. True.
I agree. And Jill said, put on a pot of coffee, having ravioli Alfredo for dinner, and reading a very novel murder by Ellie Alexander. You're on page 95 out of 233. Awesome.
Nice. Nice.
And Jessica said that one I read recently, Howl's Moving Castle, is one that I think is a better movie than a book. Interesting. I have never read or seen that movie, but it's on my list of books to read at some point.
Look it up.
Yeah. And she said she graded 7 papers. Also, that's fantastic. Good job. And Mary Jo said, just here to hit thumbs up. Have a good night. You too, Mary Jo. And Esther Jane said, hey, tomorrow we are getting 65 inch thunderstorms. Hey, for you, Esther Jane, I love that you're getting anything that's not snow. So I am happy for you. I don't know if you'll like the thunderstorms, but at least it's not snow.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm happy for
Exactly.
you. I feel like you got hit so hard this year. So I'm just happy that you're not getting snow tomorrow. And Hannah said it's Oklahoma. I thought so, and it's either really hot or really cold. Yeah, that's kind of how it is here. It's either really I was talking to a publicist last night from Chicago, and she was talking about like my weather here, and then she was like, but in Chicago it's always like 10 degrees cooler, and I was like, yeah, but that 10 degrees matters in the summer. The winter I don't want it, but in the summer that 10 degrees cooler with that lake effect breeze, I love that. That is where it's at.
Exactly.
And Christy said, yes, Taylor Adams wrote No Exit. I did finish that after the sprints I was on last weekend. Would love to chat about it like you mentioned. Yeah, that one is. Have you read that one, Lee?
No.
I think you should read it. So it's about a girl, if I believe, it's been a while because I read it for a book club, but it's about a girl who gets stranded in a rest stop with a bunch of other strangers.
Yes. Yeah.
And she makes very questionable decisions. And again, I always feel like in thrillers, when they make questionable decisions, I'm like, I'm over here judging them, like, what are you doing? But at the same time, I'm like, I'm not in that situation. So it's easy for me to be like, what are you doing? Like, use your brain. But, you know, if I was in some of those situations, I don't know if my brain would always function the way I'd want it to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think you previously said on a live or in a video that you were frustrated and you wanted to talk about that. So
Me?
yes.
This one?
No Exit. Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
It's been so long since I read the book, though.
Yeah. You're like, she made questionable choices, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
Can we? I don't know. Can we talk about it? It's kind of spoilery.
You do what you want. There's some other people in here who've read it too.
That's true. Well, I just think that from what I remember, again, it was just crazy. So just let me know what you think about and I'll go from there. How's that sound? Tell me what you think. Let me know, and then I'll add because I don't remember. It's been so long too. Like it's been, I don't know, 5 years since I read it.
Oh wow, it's been out that long?
I think so. It was her first one.
Oh, okay.
So then she had the one about the writer in the cabin. And then her new one is, I have it somewhere. Maybe is Hannah reading it? I don't. Somebody was reading
Hannah
it.
was reading one of them. Damn it.
The new one. She might be reading the new one.
Yeah.
Hannah says I finished No Exit and his last. Oh, it's a man. Sorry. The Last Word. They're both super fun reads. Yes. So I read No Exit. Last Word is the one I need to read, and then I just got the Breathless one.
Her Last Breath.
Yes, Her Last Breath. Annie said, "Hi all, reading Death Takes the Lead by Rosemary Simpson." Awesome. Hello, Annie.
Hi, Annie.
And Cajun says, "Oh, Big Thunder." Oof. And Christy says, "Finished my Bible readings for the day and folded half of a load of laundry." That's fantastic.
Very productive.
I love it. Hi, Debbie. Hello, all. I'm going to work on the Forget Me Not Library by Heather Weber. Awesome. And Jill said she's had a mixed bag of weather, rain, sleet, freezing rain, and snow. Yeah, Mother Nature doesn't know what she wants lately. She's been very hit or miss. Lee, you would like No Exit. I think you would too. Yeah, I think you would too.
Okay.
It's kind of like there was one with Frida McFadden where she was snowed in. Was it The Crash?
Yes, and the couple takes her in.
Yeah, but it gave me that vibe, but it's a different storyline. But that was kind of the vibe that I got. It's the snowed in with an exit kind of a story. So that's where I think I got that from. Amy said I only got a couple pages of A Spoonful of Murder. Then I had to take the dog out in the back because the neighbor's dog crawled under the fence. So I don't think it's spayed. Oh man.
You don't need that.
We might get a rumble of thunder tomorrow before the temps start going up. Yeah, it's that. I guess it's spring. I feel like we didn't get a winter. Like we had like one crazy storm, at least here. I'm not trying to say anybody else. Like East Coast, you guys got hit pretty hard.
I'm like, really? I'm like,
right. But here we only got like one big storm, and I feel like I didn't get to wear. I was talking to somebody yesterday. Oh, my dentist. I was talking about how like I didn't get to wear like the sweaters that I bought this year, like fall, winter, because our weather was so up and down and it was warmer than normal. I think it was warmer than normal. And so I didn't get to wear a lot of like my cute winter things as much as like, you would if it's colder. So, and then, neither is my new male dog. Well, yeah. Cause after to a certain point, you can't spay or neuter them. And like, they have to be so old. They recommend like Bernard. I think we waited till he was like a year or two. Cause they're growth plates. If you wait longer, their growth plates grow. And if you do it too early, sometimes that stops the growth. So there's like bone and joint issues later on. So, yeah, it's a tricky decision sometimes when you're in certain situations. Christy, I want to know what I thought. Yeah, thank you. It's been a week. I've got a lot of balls in the air this week after coming back from that conference. So I honestly don't even know what day it is. So yes, what did you think? Let me know. I appreciate. Thank you guys for calling me out on that. Amy said it's 77 right now. Yeah, I think it got to 80 here. Hey, Emily. She's going to read on A Drop of Corruption, the Robert Bennett book. Is that the second one? I want to read those two. I have them somewhere. Have you read? Do you know what book you got me interested in that I haven't picked up? And this has been like years ago because I've been watching all of you guys. Like I always tease that I was like the lurky turkey. The Fonda Lee, Jade City.
It was really good. And not something I would have normally been into. Not something but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I think that's my vibes on A Drop of Corruption. I kind of have that same like it's kind of like a sci-fi mystery. Like it's not sci-fi, it's kind of like fantasy sci-fi mystery. Um there's like elements of that to it, I believe. Again, my job is booked, so a lot of times they all mash together. But I think that that one is the one I'm thinking of. There was one other thing I was going to tell you that I think that you would like, but it'll come to me. Without spoilers, it was full of twists, some small, others bigger, right up to berries. Yes. Did you think it was? I remember my book club being grossed out. There was something that I don't remember what happened, but they were grossed out on multiple. There was like multiple points that they were like, ah. So, like my face.
I'm just turning off my light for a minute because there's something going on outside.
Ooh. Okay. Report back.
Yeah, we're making it all dark. We really gotta look.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep going, but you
yes,
keep,
go ahead.
Yeah. You also, Emily says we also had a major thunderstorm just roll through. Are you getting tornadoes tonight? I don't remember if it's reaching up to you as much. And in other news, got accepted into grad school and pay the enrollment. Yay! Back to being a Redbird. Are you watching Arch Madness this weekend? Let me know. Cajun says yay to Emily and congrats. Chrissy said Darcy definitely made questionable decisions, some twists more predictable than others, messed up characters. Yes, all of them. And that creepy guy that she met in the rest area. Ugh. That's all I'm gonna say about it. He was gross. Okay, what's the hot take out in
I don't. It's like there's this whole like long truck. I think the kid upstairs is getting his truck towed or something. That's I don't know.
Yeah. And then am I in Oklahoma? No, I am in St. Louis. And the weather patterns are supposed to hit us about midnight, I think. But Christy, are you in Oklahoma?
I think she said she's in Oklahoma City.
Is Amy? I thought. Okay.
I think.
Maybe I shouldn't be doing a live tonight.
I think she said she's in Oklahoma City.
Oh my God. No, I'm not. I'm not in Oklahoma City. I am in St. Louis. Lee, take the wheel.
She's good. She's good.
I'm losing my mind. Oh, sidebar conversation. This is where my brain's going tonight. Speaking of books, Pamela Kelly, her new one is on pre-order. So I don't know if you own any of her books or you just do a library haul. Either one is judgment free, but she said she was doing a pre-order campaign.
Nice.
And Annie says congratulations to Emily. And Amy says hi to Emily. And Hannah says, oh, I see. I thought Never Lie was close to no exit. The crash reminded me of Misery, and Dear Debbie reminds me of Serial Mom. Okay. Yes.
Crash, yes to Misery. I agree on that one.
I've never read Never Lie, so I don't know.
Now that's making me more intrigued about No Exit because she said Never Lie.
So that's the one I have not read yet. I did read Do Not Disturb, and that kind of gives the same vibes because they're also snowed in like a weird situation. But just because people are snowed into a weird situation doesn't mean every book is the same. So ignore me with that. But it gives that snowed in vibe. If you like a killer with a snowed in vibe, those are all kind of the same.
Gotcha.
Concept.
All right, I'm gonna add No Exit onto my
yeah.
list.
And
I wasn't being stupid today, but
that was Hannah's comment. Okay. And Emily says I have a super mixed feelings. I've been enjoying the amount of fun reading I got done in the last 5 years, but I also want to move up on the pay scale and put myself in a better position for retirement. Yeah, and I think it's only for summer. Which sucks for one summer, but I think you only have to do like 2 classes. I think you said some on a live or something. I think I caught that somewhere. But so that's not terrible. It just sucks for one summer. I do get it. And Cajun said that's why I don't like the spring, all the crazy thunderstorms. Yeah, they set off my anxiety since we had the flood in 2009. Ooh, yeah. I hate that. And Hannah's in Oklahoma, but there's storms going off all over the middle of the US today. Yes. And Emily says hi to Amy. And Christy says, it's fine. I have chemo brain and bad fatigue, so my memory sucks. Oh no. not more of us with bad memory problems. But that sucks. And then Emily says Robert Jackson Bennett. It's book two. Book two. Okay.
And you're right. It was Angel who's in Oklahoma City.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm
My
losing.
bad.
Okay,
My bad. It
no,
was
it's
me.
fine. No,
It was
it's fine.
me.
It's usually me, and I'm just because I again did not remember saying I wanted all the details on No Exit, but now that you told me that, I do remember
Yes,
saying, "Let
I
me know."
remember that.
Sorry, I'm thirstier than I thought. Like talking this much when I don't talk all day.
It's a lot.
Like it gets to you quicker. Annie said to Emily, "We will cheer you on too. It'll be worth it for sure. Absolutely, we'll all be here rooting for you. No problems." And then yeah, Cajun says to Christy, "Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's so rough." And Emily says, "Greenbone Saga is amazing. The whole trilogy is good. A Drop of Corruption is a fantasy." Yeah, it is a fantasy mystery. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And Emily says, "Thanks to Annie." And Christy says, "Yes, there were some gory parts." Yeah, there's a couple. So if you are squeamish and you don't like gore, that one is a little much. But it's not as bad as other. It's not as bad as my new favorite, the Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre. It's nowhere near that.
Yeah.
The body part.
I put that on my list too.
That one is so good, Lee. It was so good. You just have to like maybe skip some of the murdering part.
It doesn't really bother me that much.
Okay, then you'll be fine.
Yeah. Some of the things that gross people out and they're bothered by, I'm like, no.
The only reason it bothered me, it wasn't that it was the murder wasn't bothering me because again, it's on page. I can't watch a lot of that on screen, but if it's on page, it doesn't bother me. But I just get because it's all older people and I love older people. I got really attached and they're so sweet, and so you just kind of get. But it was a really well written book. He did a really good job. And Hannah said No Exit had a couple parts that are kind of graphic. Yeah, I just remember like my whole book group being like, ew. And yes, we have a possibility for tornadoes. And Sock says, "Yay to grad school." I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, basically. And Christy says, "Congratulations to Emily." And let's see, I'm gonna do a couple more, and then I'll do like one or two books, and then we'll do another sprint. And then Emily says, "Nope, not watching March Madness, although my principal's friend is a Redbird playing it." Oh, nice. And it's always down here. And I never remember that it's going to happen until it's that weekend. So Emily and I both went to Illinois State. They are in the, what's the conference? Missouri Valley Conference. And in St. Louis, during like the first weekend of March, they have a big basketball tournament at the one of the arenas here. And so I never remember to go until it's like that weekend, and I'm like, so maybe next year. I always say it's maybe next year. And then Emily says, "Thanks to everybody." And then Principal son, I figured. No pencil. Oh no.
I accidentally said, I think maybe before Chrissy, I could be wrong. She wrote Western Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's okay. Yes, that's what I thought too. Okay. There's just so many locations tonight. I think that's what it is. Everybody's like, "Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma and different places." I think we all kind of got mixed up. My brother lived in St. Louis for a few years. Someone else lived there from Cape. Yes, Amy is from. Yeah. What?
It was my bad. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's also Friday night. I think everybody's fried. Jill said, "Congratulations to Emily," and this is my last one. Nadine says, "Best wishes for an easy time in grad school, Emily." Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna star Hannah's comment, and then I'm gonna do you want to see like two? Maybe I'll do a couple.
I like things in threes.
Love it. Okay, I'll do three. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, I got back from Winter Institute, which is a indie bookseller conference that happens every year. They change different cities. They bring all of these different booksellers together. Publishers go, authors go, like other vendors. So people who sell things that happen to help indie bookstores, like points of sale, places, inventory, all kinds of different vendors. So they're all there at this conference. And so we get to go to this room, and it's called the Galley Room, and it is full of books, and you just pick what you want. And so I went to town. I got 3 boxes sent
Mhm.
home out of the 5. We shipped 5 boxes. I brought home a stack of books myself, so I'll talk about some of those, but I'm gonna do a video, but since you guys are all hanging out on live and I told Leah that I would show her some, we'll get into some. So the first one is a middle grade mystery. And this one is called Ellen Poe and the Forgotten Lore. She is a niece of Edgar Allan Poe,
Very cool.
and she is they go to her aunt owns an like a hotel or Airbnb, like a B&B, and so it's this thriller supernatural mystery, and the whole bed and breakfast is themed, I believe, around Edgar Allan Poe. So it's supposed to be really like fun and campy, but cute for middle grade. So, and this one comes out April 2026, April 26th of this year.
Nice.
This is a UK author who is really big in the UK. It's LJ Ross, and this book is called The Cove. And let me see, I have to remember I read all of these. Okay. So this one, she's basically been like, people sold her to me as like not a Ruth Ware, Frida McFadden in the British world. Like in the UK, she's more like a Frida McFadden. And this one, what sold me on this one, because my boss handed this one to me. Emily was like, take this one. A serial killer targets commuters on a train platform, striking without warning, disappearing without a trace. That's what sold me.
That sounds good.
Yes. So this one comes out May 5th of this year.
Nice.
So
that sounds good.
Yes. And then this one, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I got maybe, hopefully an author of it with this author. I don't know. It's up in the air. I don't know. It is The Foursome by Christina Baker Klein. She wrote The Orphan Train. And this one is talking about the two conjoined twins. So it's reimagining the astonishing true life story of two sisters in the 19th century in North Carolina, Klein's own distant relatives who married the world famous conjoined twins from Siam. Siam. Yeah, Siam. And it's supposed to be really good. And I always found the conjoined twins in history fascinating. And not like in an odd, like a sideshow kind of fascinating. Like I just thought that like they went on to marry real people and have like, individual people and lives. And it's something that's different from what my point of reference is. So I think it's interesting to see how they live their life. So this one is coming out, let's see, in May of 26. So yeah, this one looks really good. I think I'm going to start this pretty soon. But I saw this and I was like, yes, because I wanted a copy of that really bad. So those are the 3 that
I think Emily wanted you to say what the first one was again, the title of the Poe one.
Sure. It's Ellen Poe, The Forgotten Lore. And this one, the sales rep told me that she's going to have another one out in the fall of the same series. So it's already been renewed for book 2.
Nice.
So love it.
I love that cover.
Go ahead. I know.
Yeah.
I love a good crow, so a raven, if you will. But yeah, so it's supposed to be part psychological thriller, part supernatural mystery. Ellen Poe, The Forgotten Lore, is a haunting descent into legacy, buried secrets, and the evil that between the sleep and the waking.
Interesting.
So yeah. So that are the 3.
Nice.
We're doing 3 at a time, I guess. That's fine. I have so many I could do. I just kind of picked a variety. So with that note, it is 6:14. Do you want to read until the top of the hour?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm going to go eat some dinner and we'll reconvene at 7.
Perfect.
Enjoy, everyone. Happy reading. How did you do?
I did good. Marcus is telling me about the name of a taco place that he wants if he was naming a taco place.
What's the name?
Mark, what was the second part of that name? What was what's the full name of your taco place? Your fictitious taco spot?
Oh, my Middle Earth themed
his Middle Earth themed taco spot.
Yes, absolutely.
It would be Lord of the Beef.
Lord of the Beef.
Fellowship of the Taco.
Fellowship of the Taco.
That's amazing. I love it.
Out of control.
He should start a cozy mystery. That's and the protagonist could own a taco themed restaurant,
taco truck or something. Yes,
that has those names in it. Sold.
Out of control. Other than that, I finished my book, 4.5 stars.
Yay!
Yeah, and started watching a video. How about you?
Can you remind me what book you were reading?
Practice Makes Perfect by Sarah Adams. Second book in When in Rome. That's
the what's the two characters? It's what sister? Is it the flower shop?
The flower one and the bodyguard.
Oh, the bodyguard. Yes, that's what I meant. Not boyfriend. Yeah. Got it. I'm in Beg, Borrow, and Steal. I think it's the teacher.
So I read that one first. I didn't realize it was a series. Mm-hmm. So I don't even remember that one. So now I need to refresh myself before I go on to 4. So
yeah, it was actually funny. When in Rome was like one of the I cried in that book, like happy tears. Mm-hmm. And I have not cried in a book in God knows how long. So probably House in the Cerulean Sea. So I don't cry a lot. Yeah. I like to tease when I'm dead inside.
Meanwhile, I cry every day for nothing.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I'm like that squirrel outside. It's just so nature. So ridiculous. So ridiculous.
We balance each other out pretty well.
Yes.
My husband just reminded me that the baseball, we've talked about this. The baseball opening day is coming up. Do you know I cry every year because of those silly Clydesdales?
Okay.
Budweiser, Anheuser-Busch is a hometown team. They have the Clydesdales that go around the stadium
every time.
They're so majestic. I just start crying. And Justin's like,
I cry at the beginning of any performance, like at a show or something. I always start crying right at the beginning.
See, okay.
Not at the end.
Right.
At the end. No. At the end, I'm like, let's go because it's going to be busy. There's going to be traffic. I need to get the hell out of here. In the beginning, I'm like, these people are just doing what they love. It's amazing.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this beauty.
Yeah.
So I had dinner. We fish sticks and fries. We got them at Sam's this time, and they were good. And then
what do you dip with them with? Ketchup?
Tartar sauce.
Okay. I always do tartar sauce for the fish sticks, ketchup for the fries.
Correct. But I also will eat tartar sauce on my fries. It's kind of like a mayo thing. And I really like tartar sauce on my fries. So, but usually at home, it's tartar sauce on the fish sticks and ketchup on the fries. I cannot have ketchup on my fish.
No.
But people do. And that's their own thing. But it's just not for me. So and then I listened to a little bit more of my book and worked a couple colors out in my painting. So.
Very nice.
And then let's see what Hannah said. One of us. I love it. And Amy said, yeah, okay. Amy is from Oklahoma City. Okay, I think we got it all. We're straight. And Erica said, hey, I'm so glad that there are sprints tonight. How long are we here? For a while. And then we just talked, we're going to do sprints tomorrow.
Yes.
At some point, either on my channel or Lee's. We'll figure it out. Whatever we want to do, but we'll do sprints for a couple hours, and then I have that interview. Just another plug, just one more plug. Yes. If anybody wants to come hang out with me, it's a free event. It's at 7 p.m. It's going to be like an hour. I'm interviewing this author, and it's going to be a good time. You do have to register because it is via a Zoom. So, and there's a link in my bio or in one of my videos, and then there's a link on my Instagram. So, or let me know, message me if you want the link. That's that. And Amy saying hi to Erica. Let's see what my comments are. And Christy says, I don't like gore, but it wasn't so much. I had to DNF. It was into finding out what happened in the end by the time it got gore. Yes, absolutely. I think, yeah, the gore doesn't happen till like 3/4 of the end of the book. Like you're almost towards the end. And so that, yeah, I'm with you. You kind of you're so sucked into you want to figure out what happened. You're sucked into like the character and the situation. So you like don't mind it as much. And Erica's saying hi to Amy. And hello, is this Pearl?
I think so, yeah.
Because I know it's Pearl's and plot twist, but I think her name is Pearl, I believe. Hello, if your name's not Pearl, please correct me. And don't take offense, my brain has been not working in full capacity today. So, hello, I just sat down and saw you. Realized, yeah, thanks for joining us.
Nice.
And then she is saying hi to Christy and Erica and Hannah. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Emily said you said Edgar Allan Poe and I'm sold. Yes, that's what got me too. I saw it on the table and I was like, mine. There was a lot of Finding Nemo moments. I just was like grabbing, and this random girl that walked by me, she was like, do you need me to get you another tote bag? And I was like, yeah, please. Like, I don't like to ask for help.
She offered.
Like, at this point, there was a SOS situation that was like, I needed another tote bag. So she was like holding my book. So I was like, oh, this, I don't know who you are, angel stranger, but and then Amy says, that sounds cute, Blake, the Edgar Allan Poe book. Yes. Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, you got this one for me. Thank you. And then Hannah says, that sounds good. And Jill says, don't blame you for going to town buying. I would too. And it wasn't buying. These are all free arcs. Mm-hmm. So I was respectful. If I didn't seem like I would be into it, I did not pick it up. But if there was a chance that I would be into it, or I was going to think about asking pitching for an author event or something like that, that's why I brought it home. Mm-hmm. So I didn't go insane. I just was out of control. A very good morning. Hello. And Chrissy says hello to people. And Chrissy says, I'm going to adult book fair with my daughter on Sunday. They're supposed to be authors there. That's so fun. An adult book fair is always fun. Have you been to one, Lee?
I don't think so.
Okay. We'll have to find you an adult. You'll have to arrange a visit to St. Louis when we have an adult book fair, and I'll take you one. That's fun.
All right. Sounds good.
It's like a scholastic book fair, but they usually have we did one in the summer, and we had it at a winery, and they had wine and food. Yeah, we gave out a drink ticket. Sometimes they have crafts. Like we had a craft. I don't remember what our craft was, but sometimes they have crafts and they have different things. And sometimes they have author signings. So yeah, it's a great time. It's like for all those people that are jonesing for that scholastic fair that we had as kids. So,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Awesome. And Pearl said, I'll be testing the poppy knitting pattern I got this week. Cool.
Fun. Very fun.
Love that. Hey, Susan. Good evening, all. And hi there to Susan. And Nadine said, slow reader and me finished Booking for Trouble. 5 stars. Yay. I'm hoping Jen McKinley will just need to take a creative break. I like the characters in the series and would happily read more stories. Yes, I agree with you. And you're not a slow reader. I feel like everybody, you're reading. So that's great. Yes. There's no slow readers, I don't feel like. So you're good. And Amy said, I got to page 93 out of 279. Plus, I'm being serenaded by my youngest dog. Aww. I love a good howl. One time when Bernie was really little, we put him downstairs because he would howl all night. He was really little. So we put him down, and he was in the kitchen's crate or whatever. And all of a sudden we woke up in the middle of the night and we heard this commotion, and he had turned on our A box and was playing mariachi music. It was insane. It was 3:00 in the morning, and we both were kind of groggy, trying to get what's going on. We had to take him out every so many hours. Yeah. So we got down there and we were like, what is going on? He turned on the A box and was playing mariachi music. It was insane.
He's this is revenge for leaving me downstairs.
Yes. We just wanted some sleep.
Yeah, of course.
And Nadine says, thank you to Amy. And Emily says, what? There's a real taco place or the one he just made up. Either way,
Made it up.
we're encouraging him. So I don't know if Lee's liking that.
He's also, what did he say? Every hour there's going to be the horn of Mordor or whatever. He loves to take shit too far. He really does.
I love it. I love it.
And he said everybody to dress like they're from Middle Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Too far.
There was, I pitched for Rachel Ekstrom Courage to do a Golden Girls mystery party. And I wrote in the thing that we should all wear caftans and have cocktails. So
there you go.
I always want like a good themed party. So I'm with Mark. Amy said, I want to go now, Lee. That sounds like a cool taco place. Yeah, we're all on board. He's found some investors. And congrats on finishing from Emily. And Jill says, I got a half done and a very novel murder. That's fantastic. And Emily said, I got to 296. I need to put my contacts in, and was distracted by typing out a long message to someone.
You're still over halfway.
I know, that's great.
Yeah.
Christy said, haven't really looked at my phone today other than to add reading progress to Goodreads. So answered a few texts to sprint before it gets too late here. Yeah. I always say to just, text me whenever, because my phone's on silent. So it doesn't matter when people text me, but that's not everybody. It's just me being me. Let's see. I can't read. Elle's book said got to 235 of 257. So you're close. Of the Off the Chain by Janice Thompson. It's a good about a woman who wants to be a dog rescue. Also reading The Kite Runner. Ooh, have you read that? Have you
read that? But she's just about done.
Oh, that was another one that I cried. I read it in like 3 hours.
Dog rescue. I'm gonna cry. I can't.
Yeah. Mm-mm. And then Cajun says, loaded my picks for each prompt for Victoria Spring Challenge from what Victoria read on YouTube into the challenge in Storygraph, and had to add so many books not in Storygraph. I know. It's because it's all I think it's because it's more like a user added instead of like Goodreads, where they have like Goodreads librarians. And I don't know how the back end of that works as far as like adding things, but like I can't go in and add things to Goodreads, but like at Storygraph, I can go in and like add whatever I want, I think.
Oh, okay.
And so there's a lot of, it frustrates. I like Storygraph for a lot of reasons, but one thing that frustrates me with Storygraph is the fact that like there's just different editions, and they're all kind of like, it's all kind of just like it's kind of a mess with that kind of a thing where it's like you're looking for the right edition, and then if you mark this one to be read, it doesn't sync up with like another one. I don't know. It's just some kind of clunky like that sometimes.
Okay.
And let's see. Oh my gosh, Blake, I have sobbed over books. Robin Hobb, Rhythm of War, Brandon Sanderson. I am looking at you. Yes. See, also the thing is, you read those kinds of books. Yeah. And see, I haven't read a Robin Hobb, even though I've heard they're fantastic, or Brandon Sanderson. So maybe I'm not reading the type that will make me cry. So that could also be a thing. Who knows?
Yeah, I do have a Robin Hobb, the first one. I don't remember what it's called, sitting on my shelf that I've yet to read yet, that everybody's like, oh, once you start, that's it. And you're going to be crying every book. And I'm like,
everybody that I know loves Robin Hobb that has read Robin Hobb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I need to get more water. This is all liquid IV. I need to fill a water bottle when I go to next sprint. Cajun says, yay to Nadine. And Emily says, I cried over when the Cub won the World Series because when my mom died, was a diehard Cubs fan when she never got to see them win a World Series. Yeah. And that's really like interesting about the Cubs because they took forever to win the World Series. So like, I bet there's a ton of people that never saw their Cubbies win the World Series.
That was a huge deal.
Huge drop.
My baseball story is, because Marcus is from the Bronx, my sister's a huge Yankees fan. So in the World Series, when they were against the Red Sox, and the Yankees had won, and then Boston came back or whatever.
Yeah,
I couldn't go to my mom's house because my sister was pissed off. I couldn't come home because Marcus was pissed off. Couldn't go to my best friend's house because her husband was pissed off. I'm like, I live in my car now.
Yep.
Because Yes, a fan, but I'm a baseball fan, but I have like no
Right.
stake in this. I'm not on the salary. Nothing's gonna happen. Like,
Right.
I'm like, I just have to stay in my car now because I'm tired of hearing it, you know?
Right. I think there are some cities more than others that are like really like diehard like that. I
Yeah.
think like again, like New York City, Boston seems to be one that's really big.
Mhm.
And like a lot of us, the rest of us are kind of like sports fans and we'll watch, but like if my team loses, I'm not gonna like burn down a stadium.
Oh no,
But
these
you're
people are dead serious.
right.
Dead serious.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just it blows my mind just the difference, the degrees of people and their fandoms. So
I remember laying in my car with my jacket over me, like that's it. I can't go
I'm here.
outside. Yeah.
I'm here forever. This is
Yeah.
where I live now.
Yeah, exactly.
At least you can go places.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I could do now because I'm like,
Yeah.
I go home.
You're a rolling stone. And Cajun said, I love fish sticks and yes, tartar sauce. Maybe cocktail sauce, but feeling a little frisky, but not ketchup. Agreed. I will accept that. But again, it doesn't really matter if I like it or not. So, but
It's whatever you like.
yeah. Grew up Catholic, and the only fish I liked was the popcorn shrimp. That's fair. So Lent was already always hard for me. It depends on like if you find a good fish fry, you can find like popcorn shrimp, you can find like a salmon, or like sometimes they'll have like different kinds of, you don't have to have the fried fish.
Yeah.
And then there's one in the city, I think it's Saint Cecilia in the city, that has a lot of their parishioners are Hispanic. So they have margaritas and they have like tamales and like all these other things that are like the add-on to the fish and chips and the fish fry. So it's always fun because everybody's like, "Did you go to St. Cecilia's and get a good margarita?"
It's like, they said no meat, nothing about drinking.
Right. Oh no, Catholics, yeah, we can drink. It's no big deal. And Chrissy said, "Yay, more sprints tomorrow." Yep. We both have things we need to get done. And I like the accountability and having people hang out with me.
Yep.
Emily says, so jealous of Blake and all those arcs. I'm not going to lie, but also good for you. I'm managing the chaos. I would be so overwhelmed. Yes. I think I've told this story a million times, but we did a breakfast with LeVar Burton. No, this was the next day. So it was a breakfast with Colson Whitehead and a couple other authors. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but they all have big books coming out in the fall. And so all of a sudden, staff from the conference unveiled this like table of books. And it was just everybody mad dash to this table of books. And I get there and I really wanted Minjin Lee, who wrote Pachinko, has a new one coming out in September, and everybody was talking it up. And she is hilarious. She was one of the ones on the panel, and she was really funny. And so there was only like 100 copies on the table, and there was like 1,000 of us. And so there were just hands everywhere. Everybody was yelling like, "I want a Colson Whitehead. I want to." And so we were just like, and I got pushed up against the table, and I was trying to and there were hands everywhere. So I get a little claustrophobic. So if you were like claustrophobic, it was not a good situation. So I finally was like, I got to get out of here. I just grabbed my books and like carried them like this. And there was one chick that just like left her Minjin Lee manuscript out. And my friend who I went with, and she was just like, why would you do that? Somebody's going to steal that.
Yeah.
Because they were so like coveted because there wasn't that many.
Yeah.
So, and we're all book nerds, so we all wanted them. So yeah. So there's chaos, and there's also it's just mass chaos. The whole week was great, but it was also kind of chaotic.
Yeah.
You got to balance the good with the kind of
Yeah.
And free arcs are even better. Absolutely. And Annie said, I didn't read much, but made dinner. Still, we're doing productivity, so that works too. No problem. And Cajun says Bernard playing the very music. Yes, it was crazy. Oh, that year was crazy. Annie said my cat used to run across the piano keys usually around 2, 3 a.m. Everyone would yell at me for forgetting to put the cover down. Yes, and that would probably scare me. I don't know how many times it would happen, but that would, if I was deep sleep, it would scare me every time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you, but that would be terrifying. And then I love mariachi music. So every so often I'll get in the lift and the driver has it on and I'm like, this driver is going to be an extra gonna be an extra good tip. Nice. Nice. Cajun says, I always appreciate it when Lyft drivers ask me if the music's okay. I always say yes, even though not my taste, their car, and they're helping me, but it's this that they ask. Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed. Emily says, Assassin's Apprentice. Lee, I'm long overdue for a reread of Realm of the Elderlings.
Yep, that's the one I have. Assassin's Apprentice. Yes.
Okay, and then I'm going to do this last comment. I'm going to show you a couple books, and then we'll do another sprint.
Yes.
Cajun says, even Book Mori, which I think is even smaller than Storygraph, has never not had a book I'm reading. Of course, behind the scenes, they may pull it from somewhere. No idea. Yeah, I don't know how they work those. But I do know that like in Goodreads, you have to be a Goodreads librarian to go in and like fix things. So that's like Storm. Elizabeth wanted to be a Goodreads librarian. I don't know if she finished, like, you have to take a test and stuff. I don't know if she got to that yet.
I know Storm did. I don't know about anyone. Yeah.
So I'm going to put a star on Emily's comment, and then I'm going to show you a couple books. I've got 3. I'll do piles of 3.
I like it.
Yes, for you.
Okay.
This one is Freya Sampson. She wrote Busybodies or Nosy Neighbors and the Busybodies Book Club. So she's got a romance coming out. And this one is a struggling romance writer who has sworn off men, but then she stumbles into a classic London bookshop and argues with the annoyingly attractive store owner, Nick, who refuses to sell romance novels. She decides to liberate him of a dusty copy of Pride and Prejudice abandoned on a top shelf. But this is no ordinary book. After reading from the pages, Zoe finds herself in a remarkable situation. She has accidentally summoned Mr. Darcy to the real world. Now she's face to face with the man she's loved forever, and he's everything she's dreamed he would be. I'm going to leave it there. Okay. So she has Mr. Darcy in the real world.
Yep.
What could go wrong? And then this one, if Storm's still here, this is for Storm, not for Storm. I'm going to read it, but I thought of Storm when I picked this up. This is Jasper Rabbit's Creepy Tales, and it's the Unsettling Salad. He wrote Creepy Pair of Underwear, which is one of my favorite books of his. So this is a middle grade chapter book. And Jasper Rabbit has a tale to share with you, Creepy Tale. It's featuring a Thaddeus Badger, a salad, and Thaddeus's unfortunate encounter with broccoli. And this one, it comes out, I don't know. It might be a finished copy. I don't know. I don't have a date for it, but it does say 2026. And then this one comes out July 7th. If anybody wants it. And then the last one is a St. Louis special. So I am always fascinated with secret societies. And in St. Louis, we have a famous one called The Veiled Prophet. So there is a new book coming out, and it's called The Veiled Prophet, Secret Societies, White Supremacy, and the Struggle for St. Louis. And this is by Devin Thomas O'Shea. And this one says, a provocative look at the secret society that has controlled St. Louis for over a century, revealing the shadowy ways elites organize themselves against working class power. This one sounds fascinating.
That sounds really good.
Yeah. And it's comes out in June 26th is when it comes out. And so it's really interesting for those of you who have been to St. Louis or lived in St. Louis at some point. We have the Veiled Prophet. We did have I don't know if they still call it that or not. The Veiled Prophet Parade, which is the 4th of July parade here. And they have this court of the Veiled Prophet. I don't know all the details anymore. It's been so long since I thought about it. But there's like a guy and he's got a veil on. And then there's like, he's the Veiled Prophet. And then there's like courts of ladies who are debutantes of like the higher society of moneyed individuals. And Ellie Kemper was a princess of virtue one year when she was on the court.
Oh, you're going to make me just go down a rabbit hole now.
Yeah. So if you want some St. Louis lore and some St. Louis situations, drama, secret societies, check this out.
Okay.
So that is my little book preview. I've got tons more if you guys want to see more, so let me know.
Okay.
And what do you want to read?
It's up to you.
Do you want to do the top of the hour and then we'll reassess?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's do it. So that'll give us 35 minutes, a little
Yep.
shorter sprint. Okay,
Good.
so we'll read until the top of the hour.
All right.
Happy reading.
Happy read. I keep going as long as you were going, so it didn't matter.
No, I had to tell Justin that because he's watching Formula One.
Mm.
So I had to tell him to like pause it or turn it down. So how'd you do? What'd you get done?
Ate dinner, made a meal plan, and I'm working on a grocery list.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you have Saturday morning momentum tomorrow morning?
I do.
Okay. I'm gonna try to at least be functioning for Saturday morning momentum. It's harder because it's maybe no, because Kat is in my time zone.
8. Yeah, you guys are at 8. Which I mean, she's fair because even like West Coast, which there's quite a few West Coasters that come on. That's 6 a.m. for them on a Saturday.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I love you guys, but no thanks.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. I'm like, wow.
What?
Well, there is one lady that she does go to work at like 7 a.m. So she's up anyway. So she just comes in to say hi or whatever. So
nice.
Yeah.
What did I do this sprint? Listened to my book. Got another chapter or two done.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm working on my painting. And then I grabbed a couple more books to show you if you want to see them. Yeah. So let's do the comments. Oh, I gotta take my banner down.
I always forget about that part.
I know. And then I have to find it. It's always a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I'm on Emily's comment. Did we do this? Oh, yeah, no. My mom once watched a Cubs fan get engaged to a Sox fan on TV during a crosstown classic. Her response was, "That was not a good Cubs." That's funny. My response would have been, "Oh no, poor girl getting engaged in the middle of a sports game or a baseball game." Because that would be like that's my biggest nightmare is like getting engaged on like a jumbotron or like whatever. So like, that would be my response. Would be, oh my gosh. Yeah. Chrissy says Carter or ketchup on breaded fish, cocktail sauce or ketchup on breaded shrimp, usually nothing on unbreaded. Agreed completely, except the ketchup on the breaded fish. But yes, I get you. Yes.
Yeah, I like on fish the tartar sauce, on shrimp the cocktail sauce.
Mm-hmm. And then nothing on like a salmon.
Yeah, that's like a honey, garlic, butter, spicy,
or a
like
lemon dill.
Yes.
Or something like that. Yeah. Nadine says, if they ask, I always tell the driver that I'll listen to anything. It's not like we're going a cross-country drive. Agreed. And you can put up with pretty much anything for like the 15 minutes it takes you to get from point A to point B. I would hope. And then Emily said, oh, I forgot. I also like Long John Silver's fish fillet, but I don't have one near me. Yeah, I don't think we do either anymore. There's maybe one or two in the city somewhere. But I used to like those little like, is it Long John Silver's or Captain D's that have the little like, those little like crispy like pieces? You know what I'm talking about?
Just like the fried pieces.
Yeah, but it's like it's not a fries. It's like the fish, and they have like those little like, it's like little tiny.
I don't know what those are, but now I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't know. They're like little. I think there's just like breading that fell off.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
little tiny pieces. I always liked that, but I think I can never remember Captain D's or Long John Silver's because they're basically the same thing. So I think it was Long John Silver's.
Yeah, we used to have a few Long John Silver's, but they're not around anymore.
Yeah. Chrissy says mac and cheese, fish and chips, and pierogies are typical sides at a fish fry. Oh yeah, and cold sauce. Absolutely to all of those. And pierogies are probably common more in the city with the Polish churches, the Polish Catholic churches. But it's just really funny to go to different because we've got a huge fish fry culture here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a big deal. I have a shirt that says "Fry Yay," and it's like best fish and chips, and it's like from the Mississippi River, and there's like the arch and then the river. So it's funny. But we have a big fish and chips culture, and then like each church has like different things. My sister went to one, and she has a sweatshirt that I wish they would bring back because I want one that says God's cod. And I want that sweatshirt, and Morgan was like, "You're not getting it. It's mine." So we fought over that sweatshirt before.
That's funny.
So I hope they bring it back one day because I want a God's Cod sweatshirt. Cajun says, I love Freya Sampson. I need to mark this one to get. Yes, I've read all of her other books.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've heard really good things. I have a couple of her other ones, but I have not read. I don't know if I've read them yet. But I've heard good things. And Emily says, I love Mr. Darcy, so I just added that to my Amazon wish list. Yes. And she says, yes, to more books. Amy said, I got to page 99 out of 279. Great. Cajun got a phone call, her favorite thing. I feel like sometimes she's like, phone call.
Yeah.
So I never know what kind of phone call she gets until she's
excited or not.
Yeah. Emily said she got to page 307, so struggling with focus tonight, but it's Fridays and it's been a week. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Jill said page 127 and a very novel murder. Fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah. Emily says I usually up at 5 on the weekends because I don't sleep in due to migraine management. Yeah, it's supposed to be like if you're on a routine, it's better for you to keep those hours consistently, but
I don't.
I can't.
I'd like
Not
to.
with my weird schedule. Like last night, I think I didn't get home till 11 my time, which is central. And like by the time I fell asleep, it was like 11:30. So yeah, and then I got up this morning at 6. So it's just a weird roller coaster of time. Chrissy said, ate a snack, took my night meds, and prepped to take a shower next sprint. Nice. And Emily said, your response reminds me of Phoebe on Friends. I don't remember which one. You'll have to tell me. Long Johns, my family called them the crunchies. Yes, it was just the fried batter. Yes, okay, good. I'm not crazy. The crumbs, Blake and Long John Silver's. Yeah. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Sometimes like you remember something so vividly that you're like, is that something that I remember or is that like in my brain?
Yes. Yeah.
So it's always good to be validated that I'm like not like it's an actual thing and not like one of those like what is it, Mandela effects or
yes.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I couldn't. The crunchies are the Long John Silver's, the batter that drips when the fry the fish, but so good. And Annie gets a 5%. Great job. And hello, Heart. I'm gonna call it Heart the Collective. I'm reading An Invisible Woman by Carolyn Criado Perez this weekend. Nice. Your job with the special events would be hard to manage a schedule. Yes. Yes. Absolutely, because you get, you have to be at school at a certain time and then you're done at a certain time. I mean, I know you have like basketball games or whatever you do tickets for, or like there might be like club sponsors or whatever else, but for the most part, you're still home in time on a regular schedule to do like bedtime at a certain time and get up at a certain time. So that is nice. And I completely agree. If that was something I could maybe more manage. And then, Emily says Mike was going to propose to Phoebe at a game and she sees someone get engaged and tells Mike how tacky it was. So she had to run and stop the Jumbotron from zooming in on them. Yes. I don't remember that, but it's been so long since I've seen Friends. Because I just now watch them like on TBS whenever it's like on through channels. I don't like sit and watch reruns of that's just not one of the ones that I
never watched Friends.
Like ever or just like
no.
Routinely?
No, never. I mean, I watched a few episodes at the dentist office. I don't get the hype that people have. That's fine.
Yeah. I was basically a kid for most of it. Like I was in grade school. I think the last season I was in 8th grade. So a lot of that, the humor and stuff, I remember a lot of it, but like the humor and stuff was not as until I got older. I didn't
get it.
But like I remember Mad About You. I remember like Veronica's Closet. I remember all these like random sitcoms, but I only watched like episodes with my parents or whatever else was on. I was in Walker Hall my freshman year when Ross kissed Rachel for the first time. Walker Was Walker the one? Because we went to the same university, just years apart. Where was Walker? Was it the one of the ones that was torn down by the time I got there? There was like they just tore down, or was that in that wasn't Tri Towers? Was it the 4 by the Cobb? I can't think of the name of that one. So let me know. Everybody else is like, I don't care.
And for a minute when I read it like Walker Hall was a character on the show for a minute, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know who they are.
Yeah. So there was one set of dorms, really quick. There was one set of dorms out by the football field, and those were like the furthest from campus, and those were like the athlete dorms, and they were brand new because they had just, when I got there, they were really pretty brand new, and everybody was like, I want those, but I did not, because I would be like, because in the winter I would never want to go to class. That was like the furthest to walk to campus. They had like paths and stuff, but like I knew people in there all the time that nobody would go to class, and I was just like, exactly why I did not choose to live there. She said Walker was the brick building. Yes, and they didn't have air conditioning. Walker Hall didn't have air conditioning. Sucked. I thought that was the one that got torn down. And Chrissy said, I had my second kid on the first commercial break of Friends in 2003. But to clarify, I'm not a huge fan, so it's okay, but not my favorite. Fair. Tri Towers was brand new. They were there. Brand new as far as like a reno. They did a complete renovation. And because they were there. They've been there a long time, but they did a complete renovation. So everybody was like, oh, I want to go live in the newly renovated, bougie, close to the stadium, nice views kind of rooms. And I was like, no, not with Central Illinois weather in the winter. Absolutely not. Okay, so let's do a couple books, and then we'll get into we'll do 1 or 2 more sprints. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. Here is a mystery. Murder Most Delicious. In Paris, murder is a dish best served with chocolate eclairs. This is warm, witty, and brimming with food, friendship, and intrigue. Murder Most Delicious transports you to a cozy Parisian neighborhood where comforts of French daily life soothe the soul even in the darkest times. This one is coming out May 26th.
Okay.
And I've heard good things, and it looks cute.
It does look cute.
This is a fantasy. It's a chunker. This was like, they marketed it as YA, but one of my friends read it and said it was way steamier than it should have been for YA. So I think there's some spice in this. It just says step 1, kidnap someone cute. Step 2, force her into marriage. And step 3, try not to get feelings. So a dark lord kidnaps a lady and forces her to marry. But there's conflict there. And this one is The Dark Lord's Guide to Dating and Other War Crimes. And this is by Tiffany Hunt. And the Parisian one was Murder Most Delicious by Danielle Postel-Venet. So those are those 2. And then here's one nonfiction for those of us who randomly dabble in nonfiction. And this is called Lost, Amelia Earhart's 3 Mysterious Deaths and 1 Extraordinary Life. And this is by Rachel Hardigan. And it says mystery, obsession, and conspiracy theories, an intriguing jar of freckle cream. When Amelia Earhart's plane disappeared in 1937, her modern story began. Clues drifted in from all over the planet, drawing generations of compulsive searchers deeper into the mystery of her tragic fate. In this provocative biography meets adventure narrative, National Geographic reporter Rachel Hardigan traces the 3 main theories of Earhart's disappearance. Did she fly thousands of miles off the course to spy for Japanese military bases, only to be captured near the Marshall Islands? Did she manage to land on what was then called the Gardner Island, but to die of injury or starvation, or did she run out of fuel and crash into the ocean?
You know why she disappeared? Because she couldn't hear or see.
In context, I recently told Lee that the younger generation of people, the youth of America, think that Amelia Earhart didn't actually exist because there was nobody that could fly a plane that was deaf or blind at the same time. Like they can't fly a plane if they're deaf and blind because they don't understand that Helen Keller and Amelia Earhart are two different women from two different times. And I mean, I don't know if they overlap. I don't know their dates, but totally different people.
Mhm. And my youthful fun fact was that so many people I know think that Alaska is not part of the United States. It's a separate country called Alaska. So,
And that makes me sad for the youth of America.
mhm.
So, on that note, do you want to do a 45-minute sprint? Okay, let's go to the top of the hour.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm going to mark this.
Okay.
Happy reading. you.
What the hell did I do? I finished my grocery list, cleaned out some stuff in the refrigerator, didn't deal with. Marcus discussed some family drama, my family drama, and now I'm watching Krista from Books and Jam's blog from last week.
Nice.
That's how far behind I am on stuff.
Oh, I don't even want to think about how far behind I am. I need to catch up on literally everyone's. So I get it.
I find her super motivating because she's like always like she's like doing all her stuff, her productivity. She has her spinner wheel. Like I love all that.
I love Krista.
Yeah,
she's great. I had an accident with drills. I don't know if you saw, but like I hit a like I don't know, it was uneven and I like hit a butt and it went
oh
yeah. So the top of my desktop was fine because I have this cute little vacuum. But the floor, this doesn't work as well.
Yeah, because of the
carpet. So I took another tray and I went down on my hands and knees and I pulled a lot of them off. So I think I got them all, but it was like you could hear it.
Oh.
And I go, oh crap. And my husband goes, what's wrong? And I was like, he's like, are you okay? And I was like, I guess so, I will be. So I thought maybe we would just wrap it up after the comments, if that's okay with you.
That's totally fine with me because I want to go chat with him about stuff.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see where Emily. I think I left off on Emily. My mom once watched. Oh, we said that. I have more than one star. I hate that when I do that. Like you accidentally like star these comments and then you forget to unstar them. Yep. So then I don't know what star I'm actually on. Okay. So this Emily's comment. And so Tri-Towers was brand new. I thought we talked about that.
No, you talked about that one already.
Yeah.
You did that.
Bar, my senior year dorm. Oh, okay. So yes. So one of the other dorms didn't have air conditioning either, which sucked. And then Christy says, my dorm room was far from the main buildings, but catty corner from the building of my major. Yeah, strategically, if you live on campus and you live on a dorm that's close to other things, like for you specifically, I think it would be fine. I just, the way that the certain dorms were on our campus was, it literally was out by the field and like there was no other like buildings around it. So you had to walk in. There was a food court in there, but that was it. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
that's Bernard. He just came in.
I heard like the chain noise, so
yeah, you could hear him. He's like a stampede. He's like stampeding around. Okay, he's insane. Murder Most Delicious sounds like a fun read. It should be a cute, cozy mystery. And Emily says, oh, fantasy. Yeah. Dark Lord's Guide to Dating is on KU. Cool. I'm glad. It might have just came out recently. It might have, because sometimes they gave us finished copies and sometimes they gave us arcs. So it just depended on what we picked up. And then Amy said she got to 116. Awesome. And Emily got to 320, which she's always reading those big chunky books. So that's still progress. But I feel like when you read those like huge books, like you get to 300 pages and you're like, oh, I still have like 400 left. And the most of us would be like, we finished a book.
Right? And she's like, no, that's just,
yeah, she's like, I just got the first part done. So good progress.
Yes.
And Jill said, I dozed. Good. Everybody's sleepy today. I don't know what it is. Again, it might be the springing forward.
Our bodies know.
Ugh. Cajun said caught up on some booktube and dozed. I had to keep rewinding to watch what I missed. Yes, I did that earlier today. I had Southern Charm because I've suddenly gotten slightly back into my reality television and I fell asleep watching and I don't even know where I am. Like they were all at a party and I think they were all drinking and then I woke up and they were at a different party drinking. So I'll have to figure out where I left off. Because he said showered and in bed ready to read however long while my husband goes to his ice hockey game.
Nice.
Cool. I like that. I have one question for the ice hockey fans in the world. why are I think it's ice. I think it has to do with ice time. So like people have time to do like games are late because of like the ice schedule, but I don't understand why ice hockey has to like the games start at like 10 p.m.
I
and
worked with a guy who was like he did like throughout all of high school,
yeah,
college, traveling, and he would always be at like games super late. Like they would start 9, 10 o'clock at night.
yeah, I
Yeah,
don't understand that.
yeah,
I
always.
I think it has to do with like the games have to be the last thing on the ice. 'Cause, like, you have
Oh,
lessons and, like, things, like, after school.
yes.
I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but I think it has to do with the ICE schedule, like, the timings of people's, like,
Hmm.
things where you have, like, scheduling and free skate and all that. Uh, but I just don't know how people do it because 'cause I'm ready for bed at 9, 10 o'clock at night. I couldn't, like, go out and play hockey, but to each
Yeah.
their own. That's wild to me.
And then he would always say afterward they went out for like beer and wings. So I'm like,
I
you're
could
coming to work
not.
the next day. So I'm like,
Right.
good for you.
That is wild. I could not go out for beer and wings at, like, midnight.
Yeah. On
My
like a
heart
Tuesday.
Right.
Yeah.
My heartburn, it's bad enough if I'm just, eating pizza at, like, 6 p.m. I couldn't imagine having wings
Yeah.
at, like, 11 PM. So that's funny. Oh, okay, so you're really
It's
close.
a
Oh,
novella for her.
yeah, you'll be fine. Well, you will do some sprints tomorrow if you wanna hop
Mhm.
on, you can do some more stuff, so, yeah. I don't know what time, so make sure you hit your notification button if you're interested. We haven't worked out a time yet. I
Yeah.
think it'll be Lee and me because we like to do productivity.
Yeah.
We're chattier tonight than we normally are, but I'm usually like, "Let's
Let's go.
go."
Yeah.
So maybe tomorrow will be a little bit more
And she
strict.
also had the show and tell of the books. We were talking
Yeah,
about Rob Reiner, Old School April. We had other
that's true. I do have more books I can share too, so we can do a little bit of show and tell tomorrow if we want. Oh, wait, I didn't read this. Chrissy said parking lot for the stadium was beside my dorm, out my window stadium. That's nice. I mean, it's not nice because you had no AC, but hot water and heat in winter and so a sauna. Yeah, that sucks, but like you could probably see into the stadium maybe, like
Would you have
or
like
windows.
tailgaters there? Like you had to like deal with that?
Maybe it depends on the school.
That's what I was curious about that. Like if maybe that would
Mhm.
have been something like people would have been outside. I
Maybe.
say that like when people like when you go to like get a hotel room and they're like, "Oh, do you want to be on the pool side?" I'm like, "No," because I don't want to like
Right.
screaming first thing in the morning. No, I want to be
Right.
on the opposite side.
Yes. I don't yeah, I'm with you. I'm
Yeah.
with you. Yes.
So.
And I don't like ground floor
Mhm.
because there's usually like people everywhere. Like
I feel
higher
like
up.
anytime I've stayed on a ground floor, there's always construction people coming right in and out of the door that's right next to where I'm at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Or there's a pool and there's kids screaming running down the hallways. I mean, you
Mhm.
can't avoid it always, but like, yeah, it seems like
Yeah,
that's it.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Annie said she got to page 33. Great. And Chrissy said my hubby's games start from about 10:40 to 1:12 1:20 a.m. except in the summer. Also does pick up league at 6 a.m. some days. School team has priority and there's not enough facilities. I thought that's what it was. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hockey is really big around here, but I grew up on the other side of the river, so we didn't really have a lot of hockey. There was one kid in my school, in elementary school, that I remember he was on a hockey team, but his parents would have to like drive him to St. Louis to play hockey, and he would always like complain about like falling asleep in class because he was out playing hockey, and then they'd have to like drive back home, and it could be an hour, so it's just not it's fun. It's a fun sport. It's fun sport to watch, but it's
Mhm.
not one that's like, oh, that's like conducive for people's lives as far as like practices and stuff.
True.
Christy, yes, tailgaters. I usually went home to work on weekends. Absolutely. I get that completely.
Yeah.
And Amy says that makes sense. Christy, about the time for games. Yes,
Mhm.
absolutely. Yeah, I thought that's kind of what it was. So yeah, so we are at the end of the comments. We're going to wrap it up. Thank you everyone in the chat for joining us this evening. We hopefully people got stuff done. Sounds like everybody either read or got stuff done for prepping their weekend. I need to do a little bit of that, so I'll probably do that first thing tomorrow. So Lee, what do you got comment? Like what are you going to do the rest of the night besides chat with Marcus?
Probably going to
Yeah.
chat with Marcus, finish up these videos, and go to bed early because tomorrow, if you guys want to get up early on a Saturday morning on Cat's Novels Adventure, we have Saturday Morning Momentum where it's just our productivity. So
yeah. And I think it's really great. Even if you're not there for the productivity, if you watch it back or you miss it, it's really cool to see the way that they talk about productivity and how everybody does things differently on the panel. And I just think they all have different like interests and priorities. And so it's interesting to see how, and you guys all cheer each other on and you kind of give each other like little different tidbits and things. And I always think that's wonderful. So I really enjoy.
I do love that. Yeah. It's like a mix of people from all walks of life, different stages in life, doing different things. And like, such a supportive group of people, and the people in the chat are as well. Like there's a lot of the usual people, and they're doing stuff too. And it's like we all get to cheer each other on, and it's such a supportive community.
Yeah, I think it's great. And I watch it. I watch it for the chatty bits a lot when I watch it back. If I'm not being like during momentum and being productive is what I'm trying to say. But I think you guys always do such a good job of like, there's like all these kind of tips. And then you had your like, January, you're going to do a detox for like digital detox. And like, so they're even like working on different topics, which is cool. There's a couple more.
So for March, we are working on daily hydration.
Ooh, I need that. Let me get me some water.
Daily hydration, daily movement, and screen-free mornings. However you can make that work for you, whether it's before your coffee, before just on the weekends, one day a week, something just to get off and focus on something else.
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna partake.
Nice.
Chrissy says hotels, I try to get top floor as long as like it's on a high rise. I don't like the first floor because of safety. Top floor, no stomping above you. Exactly. Yes. Sure. But the one thing, the top floor is nice. If you're trying to go down in an elevator, you have to stop when you go down, but like getting a empty elevator seems to be more common the higher up you are trying to go down.
True.
I do like that. And Amy says, good night, everyone. Thanks for the sprints. Blake and Lee, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us. And Jill says, thanks for the sprints and good night. Good night, Jill. Chrissy says, thank you for the sprints. It really helps me be productive. Us too. So we're excited and we're happy to hear that. So thank you. And Annie says, thanks for sprints. Have a good night. Well, you are welcome. And with that, I will say thank you, Lee. And of course, we will probably do some kind of sprint. We will do some kind of sprint tomorrow. I just don't know what time. Yeah. So hit the notification bell and we will see you tomorrow. Yeah. So good night, everyone.
Bye.